Oh, 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 oh. Well, hello everyone. How's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the VTuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bae who will brighten your day, aka Tonbey. Bars. And hello to our new guests, our new followers. Thank you, Spinach. Appreciate you dropping by. Thank you for coming through and joining the new Discord. Nice to see you posting your beautiful, adorable art earlier. Hello, Fisher. Hello, Jesus. Hello, Piero. I have to say, the new Discord tech already seeming to pay off. We've got quite a few people filtering in there. So, I suppose I will have to, hold a bit of an L. I know I was very resistant to putting up a Discord, mostly because I was lazy and it was annoying to set up, but, when y'all are right, you're right. It was the right decision in the end. And thank you, Piero. I was in fact having a happy holidays. It was a nice, chill, calm, just nice, tranquil experience with the family. Something I very much needed. Just a nice outing with the family where nothing really went wrong and everyone got along. Ate a bunch of good food, watched some good movies. We watched Jim Carrey's The Grinch. We watched The Polar Express. Those are our main go-tos when it comes to Christmas, or at least it's the ones we try to always hit. We'll also try to hit, Krampus. That's another one that's become kind of a go-to. We try to hit, Muppets Christmas Carol. Unfortunately, we didn't get to either of those this year. Yeah, I'll be practicing shading some more. Of course, there's always room for steady improvement, but I think you've got a wonderful base to work on. Do you prefer coffee or hot cocoa? Hot chocolate all the way. I despise coffee and tea, which is unfortunate. When I started my first week, I was sick the entire week from my debut, and I had to depend on the throat goat tea to survive, when I don't even like tea at all. But yes, as per usual, I am doing my rounds, my posts, because I did not get to them in time. Although I had a good reason this time, because I made a very elaborate advertisement video for the collab with Bite Size Kitsu. And in fact, do I have... Oh, I don't even have my headphones in. I should probably do that. Yes, the sickness is the worst. Yeah, it was pretty bad. The tea clutching like always. What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you saying that I'm being a baby about it? But no, actually, I kind of want to show it off on stream, not just for you guys, because I'm sure you guys saw, but for any VOD watchers, for posterity's sake. Real quick. Hey, Mind Garden, how's it hanging? But yes, real quick, I just want to show you all the little advertisement I made for the collab I have coming up with Bite Size Kitsu and myself. My first ever VTuber collab. I'm very excited for it. This is honestly the thing I've been looking forward to more than anything for being a VTuber is collabs. Because I'm the kind of person who I don't necessarily like um individual streaming all that much. Like, I grew up, well, not grew up, but I came up watching group Let's Players, or at least duo Let's Players. So for me, what I enjoy watching is watching like one or two, like two or more people like shooting the shit and bouncing off of each other. That's more entertaining to me than just watching a single person talking to themselves. Which is why I engage with you guys so much while I'm streaming, because I'm trying to like recreate that. I really like having someone to bounce off of while I'm streaming. So like having collabs and being able to like talk with someone and like, banter with someone, that's what I've always wanted to do more than just, sit here by myself and like talk to nothing and no one. So I am very excited. Um, exactly, fam. That's what you grew up with. It's what it's always fun to watch. So more than any kind of like promotional aspect to it, it's just more fun for me than anything. So yeah, I just wanted to show this off on stream real quick. Oh, make sure the audio's playing. Really. Ooh. Hey everyone, how's it hanging? I'm Tonbey, the coolest of cats and fruitiest of bats, and I just want to swoop by and invite you all to my first ever VTuber collab stream, coming up on New Year's Day. I'll be hanging out with the wonderful, thunderful, minty fresh fox girl herself, Bite Size Kitsu. And speaking of, allow me to throw it to her to give y'all the details.
That one I cannot explain. Hey can tell you if he wants to. He's of that pigmentation.
Well, I guess I'll give you the details then. On January 1st, 4 p.m. Pacific, 6 Central, 7 Eastern, 12 a.m. GMT, we shall be playing Secret Agent Wizard Boy. All the fun, mystique, and nostalgia of Harry Potter with none of the turfs. As far as I know, I didn't really deep dive into the devs or anything, but we'll take it on faith. We'll be multi-streaming the collab on the channels below across Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok between the two of us. So no matter where you're at, you should have a convenient place to catch the stream, hang out, and have a great time. So until then, my friends, like, share, comment, follow, subscribe, engage. Peace, love, we outcha. Hey everyone, how's it hanging? I'm... Oh, but yeah. I thought the edit is amazing. Thank you so much, mine. I used to do a little bit of amateur editing, very amateur editing. So I do I know how to at least edit my own clips together. I can excuse racism, but I cannot excuse using light mode unironically. Look. Okay, here's the thing. I I grew up in the 90s and early 2000s, right? To me, light mode is just how computers are supposed to look. Like, computers, like the background of a computer, the interface of a computer is white. That's just what a computer menu looks like. You don't type on a black background for a computer. That's just not what that looks like. Silly, Dumbo. So, it's not even a logical, it's not even a choice. It's just that's the default. That's what it is. Engage, 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 engage. Damn, Unk. Yeah, yeah. My millennial bones return to dust. Yes, dark mode is in fact easier on the eyes, but it it might be like a very subtle form. Ow. Maybe a very subtle form of OCD. Who knows? Is that was that oh was that was that timed the way it was supposed to be, or was that delayed again? Because I went and recalibrated the bonk thing, like literally right before the stream. A little delay. Was it as bad as last time? Here, let me ah ah let me check. Ah ah ee. Oh. Yeah, see, whenever I do it, it's pretty instant. Ow. But yeah, for some reason, I assume it's not the bonk software itself. I assume it's probably Twitch, because Twitch seems to be um ah delayed lately. Ah. Yeah, Twitch itself seems to be 4 seconds of delay. I mean, that's not terrible. It was pretty bad on Christmas night. Like, Christmas was like a very significant amount of delay. So, I mean, that's not like awful awful. Okay, okay. It's good. It's good. I think that's enough to work with, where you can time out some pretty good gags with it. But yeah. So yeah, I thought that was a fun little video to put together to advertise the upcoming collab. And yeah, I always love throwing Kitsu under the literally, that was like over a week ago, where I had that clip of the pigmentation. And I'm like, I'm going to get some mileage out of this one. I'm like, you fucked up, right? You fucked up, right? Pretty normal for Twitch. Yeah. YouTube I have on ultra low latency. So I think it's a little bit faster than Twitch. Clips out of context are very fun. Well, here's the problem. Um the actual context for that clip was I came in and we were talking about something mildly racist in Discord together, and then it got brought up when I was chatting in her stream, and she was like, "Oh no no no! I can't explain that joke. That's an inside thing, and I can't say it because I'll get canceled immediately. This is my Kitsu voice, I guess. I'll get canceled immediately. I'll let Kay explain it, cause he's." And then she pauses for a long time. And goes, "Of that pigmentation." And I'm just sitting there like, girl, just say I'm black. Like, saying I'm of that pigmentation is so much more awkward. Like, ask Kay, he's black. He can say it freely. Just But be like, he's of that pigmentation. It's so much weird. Like, exactly, Piero. The gears grinding, desperation, the channel flashing before her eyes, sirens going off. uh I love white people. See, when I said on my likes and dislikes that I love white women, that's what I meant. You know, they're so adorable. You know, Ah, you know, but you know, it's great. I think it's gonna be a very fun collaboration. I think it's gonna be a very fun, silly game. It's one of those mess around games where you can mess around and like blow up like the NPCs. I think it's kind of like Goat Simulator, where you can just get into like all kinds of physics shenanigans. Have I drunken water today? I be drinking water every day. I'm a thirsty boy. I be drinking and drinking and drinking. In fact, I'll take a sip right now. No ASMR though, by the way. Yeah, I only know the game because a another streamer I um I watch by the name of Coney played it, and it was incredibly funny, incredibly stupid. Looks like a freaking Roblox game, but without the pedophilia. So that's nice. No turfs, no Epstein's. It's you know, as far as I know. I have to I have to preface, I didn't do a whole lot of research, but you know, as far as I know, we should be in the clear. But yes, I am. Let me get my music back. But yes, as far as I know, we are in for some good wholesome fun, and I am just again, as always, killing some time as I um get everything set up, get the word out, because I am so very, very bad at my job. But yes, how have you guys who are in the Discord, which I'm pretty sure is most, if not all of you, how are you guys enjoying the Discord so far? Is it everything you dreamed of? No glaring omissions as far as amenities, I hope. I was considering putting up like a suggestions channel, but I don't want none of y'all suggestions. Don't, as the great Harada of Tekken fame once said, don't don't ask me for shit. I don't want your suggestions. I don't want your requests. Sit down and eat your cereal. Also, I should probably... Whoop. Pin that, and then let's go to respect. Exactly. No one has tried to groom me yet, which is pretty good for Discord standards. Exactly. No grooming. You know, here's the thing. You can never get rid of groomers, but if we can keep the children out, I figure that will be more or less the same. You know, it'll achieve the same end, the same means. So yeah, I've gone ahead and pinned the Discord link in both chats. But yes, for future reference to anyone watching, VODs, live, whatnot, it is an 18 plus only Discord, unfortunately. If you are a teen watching this, stop. You shouldn't be here in the first place. But you doubly should not be in my Discord. Very adult things happening there. But, you know, that's perfectly fine. You know, eventually you'll grow up and you'll be able to go and enjoy all the things that the internet has to offer. Until then, play your video games with your friends, enjoy your Fortnite, play your Roblox. Actually, no, don't play your Roblox. Don't go there. Play your Minecraft. play Minecraft on a private server. With your school friends. This message should not actually even be reaching you. So. I wouldn't be speaking much or at all in there. Exactly. Minecraft is still nice as well. Just stick to the hoop and stick like we did in our time. Exactly. You know, how about you play with some freaking Lincoln Logs if you want the Minecraft experience. Play with some damn Mega Blocks. I'd give you Legos, but we can't afford that shit. Basically, any game that Chris Hansen would approve of. Yeah, I know who you is, Chris Hansen, but I calls you Chris Hansen. Now I tells you like this: I likes you, and I wants you, and we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. Have your own server, LAN, ream with your friends, and it's all good. Exactly, you know. You just gotta make it a closed environment. Better yet, go play XCOM. You know, you see, I see you choosing the hard way. I am a warrior. And I want Boondocks to be back so bad. See, here's the thing. That is a monkey's paw waiting to happen. Because we got Boondocks back. We did get Boondocks back for about one season. And that fourth season was not particularly good. So, phone's gonna die. Be back soon. All right, Piro. Don't get caught lacking. Make sure that phone's charged now. But yeah, it's crazy. I would love. They were talking about for like 5 years or something like that about how they were gonna bring back Boondocks for a fifth season, and then Granddad's voice actor died, and they were like trying to get a replacement for him, and it's like his brother was volunteering to do it, and they just wouldn't hire him, even though his voice was like exactly the same, and then like Aaron Magruder left the show, and so that stalled everything out, and it's like, well, if he's not on it, then what's the point? It's just going to be even more bastardized, so it's completely stalled out now. And then they were like talking about doing an Uncle Ruckus spin-off show, which is like, no, Uncle Ruckus works because he's like sprinkled in. You can't do an entire show of just Uncle Ruckus. That's crazy. The monkey's paw close. You can't call them monkey's paw anymore. Times have changed. No, it's a literal monkey's paw. Too much money or not enough money for the shareholders. Oh, that's funny as hell. Whose paw you calling a monkey? You know, the correct term nowadays is African American paw. I was reading a chat. Oh, Alright, I think I got the very last bit of it. Wait. Let me switch over. This is the same story with, it's literally the exact same situation as with with writing short stories loaded with action and romance. The most time-consuming part of the whole process isn't even writing them. It's not even, like, making the clips. It's not even, like, doing the streaming. The most time-consuming part is just literally uploading and posting everything to all the various fucking websites and places you gotta go to. Like, it just takes so much time to, like, physically click all the buttons in all the places. Wait, oh no, I forgot about Discord. I gotta do it on all the Discords outside of ours. Oh no. We're never gonna... One second, I'm gonna freaking power through this real quick. Wait for it. Come on, Come on, let's distract him more. Come on, no, stop. Yo, have you decided what starting class you'll take? Actually, let me go check real quick. Let me check our handy dandy poll. We have 4 votes. And they are evenly split down the fucking middle, you assholes. We have 1 for 1 for 1 for 1 for 1. All right, all of you who are in the Discord, go click on the fucking poll right now. Go to the Discord, fucking vote for something right now. Go. We need to fucking break this tie. It's a 4-way tie with 1 vote each. So literally not even everyone in here right now even bothered to vote. So fucking go do it. You assholes. That's very good. That's very good. I appreciate that. Bye. Whoever didn't, the audacity. Also, I don't think I ever got like an opinion on what people think about the background music. Do people like it? The chill lo-fi beat, not lo-fi beat, but like hip-hop-ish beat. I was shopping around. I wanted to get a obviously a royalty-free bit of music that was fairly obscure, one that not a lot of streamers or VTubers were using. Oh, good. I'm glad you guys like it, because I actually shilled out for a license for it, so it's not changing anytime soon. I need to get my money's worth out of this one. Alright, now I have posted it up everywhere. Vote in poll. We have Moonstar. Hello, Moonstar. Thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh god. You know, I am so internet I'm so online. One of the biggest problems or fears I've had as far as starting being a streamer is I'm like, is all of the things that I say, am I just going to like steal every other streamer's like catchphrases and fucking gimmicks? I'm like, because like even when I'm at work, I'll like take people's IDs and I'll check them. I'll be like, oh, here we go, thank you, thank you. Here we go, thank you, thank you. Let me see that. All right, here you go, thank you, thank you. Like I'm like stealing fucking Selentatsky's VTuber from Niji Sanji. Like I steal her little vocal tick, stuff like that. Just go hog wild. Maybe something will be trademarked yours. Like even the my little sign off though. Peace, love, we outcha. There's a specifically the last part though, we outcha. I picked that up from this other black creator who he's like a linguistics guy who goes into, he deep dives into black culture and particularly black language, black speech, the history of it, the culture behind it. And Wyautcha is his sign off. And I started picking that up off of it, and I kind of incorporated that into my own sign off as a result. Obviously, I'm mixed, so for the longest time, I wasn't, and I grew up in a very white city and neighborhood area. So I wasn't the super most in tune with the black side of my culture for a long time growing up. It's only as I've into my adulthood that I've started reconnecting with that side and, you know, actually becoming more, more in tune with it. So stuff like that is stuff I've, had to learn and integrate after the fact. Yeah, it's appropriating a part of your own culture. It's not stealing. It's not stealing, but like in the context of being a content creator and using it as a slogan specifically is what I mean. Obviously, it's not, appropriation to use your own people's language in your everyday speech or anything like that. Okay, we have broken the tie with one more vote for caster. Alright, so we will be going in as a casting class, which I think I will probably be going as a faith/pyromancer build then, because that is my usual go-to favorite for Dark Souls. Burn it all down, exactly. So let me now pull up Dark Souls. Oh. And get this show properly on the road. Because we have stalled long enough. Ah! Wait a minute. That's not Dark Souls. Oh, there we go. Whoop. And as a reminder, this is not traditional Dark Souls 3. This is Dark Souls, the Archthrones. The fan-made mod. Make sure that's nice and snug in there. All right. How's the volume? Let me turn that down just a little bit. It is a bit loud in my ear. Uh-oh. I might have taken a little too long. All right. False alarm, false alarm. So, everybody can hear the game properly. Everyone can see the game properly. So, new game. So yes, this is a fan-made mod.
When the chosen savior turned away from his duty, the Firekeeper took charge. And 5 kingdoms gifted her 5 thrones to aid in the Firelink ritual and receive souls brought by an emissary of Embers. The Firekeeper's champion.
So, off the bat, brand new opening, fully voiced, like, new cutscene, new art, clean, like, technically better than Elden Ring's production level of, like, opening cutscene, cause, like, that had, like, more, like, animation behind it than, like, Elden Ring's still image is in its intro. So, like, that's pretty good, right? Right? That's pretty sick. So, since we're gonna be a caster, a pyromancer, how about we go for K Flambe? Is that how you spell it? K Flambe? Close enough. You know, you'd think, as a writer, I would know how to spell, but that's not technically a prerequisite. Dispatch reference? Oh, you know, just the flame reference in general, but yes, correct, that is, I suppose, yeah. Should we be a boy or a girl? You know, as much as I would love to try to recreate a beautiful femboy, it's just not possible in this engine. So let's at least try to give ourselves the hips. Let's give ourselves a shot. Class. So Pyromancer gives us 14 instant intelligence, whereas a priest just gives us, so yeah, we're going Pyromancer. And you notice how they actually do add completely new classes. Like the knight in this version of the game has a new armor set, like new armor set. It's not even imported from other games, it's just a brand new one. Fugitive gets new retextured items. Duelist, brand new armor set. The Firebomb Academy. Pyromancer, nice, a little bit cleaner outfit than usual. Priest gets a very nice little mace. Outcast is a luck-based sorcerer, which is really cool. Little twist on the dark sorceries. You get a hunter, you get a crestfallen, which is like a HP-based knight class, and then of course you get the deprived. So yeah, and we're gonna go with Pyromancer to start. Starting gift. Let's go with some gold pine resin. I already played a little bit of this on my own, so I know there's no like thief's key or master key or anything like game breaking of these starting ones. So Let's do the pearly lower body. Close enough. So, when you guys do your character creators, how do you typically go about it? I always start with the hair and try to build around that. Because I feel like that's usually how you're going to, that's what you're going to best work around. Because, especially in video games, your hair determines way more of how your face actually looks than pretty much anything else. And of course, forget trying to actually look like me. I mean, the closest we're probably getting is like this, you know. My very few games have a proper, like, full covering the bangs, covering the eyes look. Let alone a fro combo. The head, then the hair. Interesting. But yeah, Daddy, you do hair, then makeup, then the rest? Yeah, that's not a bad approach for it. Monobrow. You see, that's what you don't see. Underneath the bangs, I have a massive, massive monobrow. Very bushy. I call it the handlebar. And then, I have shared a few pictures, but I actually do have golden eyes underneath my bangs as well. Unironically, I get little glowy eyes. If you checked my my Halloween ninja outfit art, I actually had Piccolo Succubus do extra details. Oh no, I'm gonna get distracted again, but I want to show it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. If you look really closely, I have a little Sharingan style eye with, instead of the Tomoe, they're little bananas circling my pupil. I have a Banagon, the Banangon. That's my special eye power. We're gonna go super emo. Oh, wait. No, that just started to look sickly. Man, The biggest technological leap in Elden Ring wasn't even it wasn't even the open world stuff or like the new lighting or anything like that. It was the fact that they made it so you could actually make characters that looked like aesthetically pretty instead of like monstrous. Granted, that didn't stop people from just making like horrible monsters anyways. But it was nice of them. So, here we go. We do have K. Flambe, our pyromancer from the Great Swamp. Oh, and why am I constantly... Oh. Why am I constantly holding my shield? Game? Game? Why are you blocking? Why are you blocking? We need a short story with that picture. There is a short story with that picture. I put it out during Christmas. I put it out during Halloween. It was the Halloween special for this year. Auto block? No, the game doesn't have an auto block. It's not letting me my left bumper button is not reacting for whatever reason. This is the time I should note that as a mod, there are going to be some bugs, obviously. You are so lucky that I'm in the bath, or else I would have hit you with the fruit. You might have to replug the controller. Yeah, I'll try a few solutions. I actually did have this something similar happen the first time I played this game, but you know, we did get over it eventually. Did someone say fruit? Oh no 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 no! Oh, too much of a good thing, guys. Wonder. Oh. Oh no, now it's auto-casted. Okay. Oh. All the fruit. You're sending the whole produce aisle at me. Bong rips and my favorite femboy. What more can a man ask for? Hey. That's some Conan shit right there. What is best in life? To rip bongs and to have femboy. To see him kneeling before you. There is no such thing as too much of a good thing. 3 hours later, hospital. Oh, do we have a new Firelink waifu this time? I think it's the same base model of waifu, but they do edit her. They do make some changes to her. And I think story-wise, it's a different... Okay, there we go. Just had to close it out and open it back up again. So there we go. We are, so yeah, we are A-okay. It's all good, folks. He's gonna be okay. Ow, ow, ow. Stop. But yes, if anyone has played Demon Souls before, you should recognize this layout. You'll probably recognize this layout. Oh! So, that normally doesn't happen. Obviously, you guys know that I am a pro gamer, and that was just the LP text. You guys distracted me. If the Shrine Maiden is not barefoot, is not following Miyazaki's vision, oh no. Well, you know, part of being a mod is sometimes you have to create your own vision. You know, sometimes you have to go your own way. Braces them for disappointment. There we go. The vision. So now we're going through into the cells, into the pit. We got some alluring skulls. But yeah, this is fairly loosely, but based on the opening of Demon Souls, the opening run, and that will become much more apparent in about 10 seconds. Just allow me to... Oh. As you can see, we got a big boy. That's a big boy right there. Damn boy, he thick. That's a thick boy right there. Damn boy, he thick. Oh. But it's okay. We never shied away from no thickness. The thickness never bothered me none. Whoops. The sickness for the thickness. And unfortunately, just like Demon Souls, you only get one shot at that. Your soul is now trapped within Firelink Shrine. What's in there? Nothing. But, we don't just take that lying down. No, 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 no. So, that was our first attempt. I'm going to take 2 more shots at beating that opening demon to get the bonus. Damn fist only would be fun. Well, you should have voted in the poll. Also, I'm not a huge fan of fist only. I find challenge runs kind of boring, to be honest, especially ones that just draw out. Oh, did you vote for Deprive
when
then?
The chosen save.
I'm guessing. K Flambe. So yeah, I'm gonna get 2 more attempts at beating that demon before we move on and accept our defeat. You were the first one to vote, Caster? Ah, gotcha. But yeah, personally, like, here's the thing. If it's a fist weapon, then I'm down for it. Like when Dark Souls 2 added the Dragon Bone Fist, or when Elden Ring added the Dry Leaf Fist. Those are really cool. But when it's literally just like only using your fists, it's not like it's lame or anything, but it's just tedious at the end of the day. Like, it's fun to see, like, on a video where someone's like, yeah, I had to stack, like, 50 buffs to do any damage. But then the actual reality is you're sitting there for, like, 30 minutes wailing on a boss. And, I mean, that's, you know, that's not my idea of fun, at least. No rolling / no sprinting runs are actually pretty fun. Yeah, I can see that. Here's the thing. If a challenge run doesn't waste your time necessarily, then I can see the fun in it. But ones that it's like, oh, here's a challenge that just makes me do like really low damage, I can go without it. You know, if it's something that makes it, like, really dangerous for you, where, like, you have to play really carefully, that's one thing. But, like, one of the reasons that I could, like, never get into Monster Hunter in comparison to Dark Souls is because of how long it takes to actually kill the bosses. Like, having to sit there and beat on a monster for like 15-20 minutes compared to like a Dark Souls boss that takes like 2 or 3 is the reason I never got into those games. So like intentionally making a challenge run where it's like I do a broken short sword and it takes me an hour to fight the end boss is not super fun to me. Even if it is challenging, you know, it is challenging, it is difficult, I'll give you that. I like specific weapons. Yeah, specific weapon challenge can be fun. Depending on which it is. Alright, let's res it up before we head in. Hitbox, Miyazaki? Well, I mean, that's not your fault, Miyazaki, I suppose. He caught me on the roundabout? He bunted me with the back of his staff for an instant kill? Personally, I just like runs that make you use all the mechanics that require creative problem solving. Yeah, I definitely see that. Alright, last chance. That last one went pretty smoothly.
When the chosen savior...
Until we randomly ate shit. We're running out of permutations of flambe, unfortunately. Challenge runs where do only X is fun, only to have bragging rights is okay. Yeah. I do like challenge runs where it's like do the game with like a weird peripheral. Those are always fun. Those are always impressive. Like I saw someone just the other day, I saw a video of someone beating Morgoth in Elden Ring with a boxing dummy. So they were literally punching out Morgoth while using the fucking fist weapons. So that was really cool. That was almost cool. Burn, baby, burn. But yeah, I noticed that they're like blocking and then retaliating. I guess they have they incorporated Elden Ring's guard deflect. I forget what is it. What is that mechanic called? Where you block and then retaliate. Alright, so yeah, I gotta get his ass now, because this is our last shot. Why'd you have to hit me while I was down? Daddy, I let you down. Well, get my head in the game. Well, I guess we got no choice. We're gonna get our heads in the main game. We'll have to lock in.
Oh, fiery gods, light my way, banish the shadows, so my journey is ever safe. Bless me with your revelations, so I may find guidance in your wisdom. So I may find guidance in the wisdom of saints.
Well, hello, sir. How are you? Also, an interesting thing to note. I'm proud of you even if you got your ass whooped. Well, I'm thankful. Thank you so much, Daddy. I appreciate it. But yeah, a thing to note is that the mod is actually set before the events of Dark Souls 3. It's a prequel. Also, a fun thing to note is that those are Guinevere's titties. They actually peppered in some nice little fun references to Dark Souls 3 that the other games haven't thought to do, like having people who are still worshipping the gods from Dark Souls 1, which I thought was actually really cool. I know, right? You should have seen her in her prime. Hey, don't walk over there.
Oh, dear, forgive me. I didn't see you there. Allow me to introduce myself. Greetings, traveler. I am Erwin of Karim, a disciple of the Archbishop. I was sent here by Apostle Morn to retrieve a wayward saint, a frail woman by the name of Irina. She is my dear sister. Her pilgrimage is due to end, but we have received no word from her, nor her knight, Aegon.
Also, the voice acting, pretty good actually, especially for a fan project.
Miracles are tales of the gods.
Great
Powerful
chest ahead.
blessings made manifest by faith. If you wish to learn, I can teach you, if you'd like.
Well, unfortunately, that demon smacked all my cash right out of me, so I can't really. But, you know, we'll come back. Ooh, I definitely want that Saints ring too. So,
Good pupil. Miracles are tales of the gods and their kin. Blessings granted to us through faith. Most miracles are ancient, written at the dawn of the Age of Fire, after the Great War. As such, there are miracles for almost every purpose. Miracles for combat, miracles for healing. There are even miracles for teleportation. Oh, sorry, I don't know every miracle by heart. I am merely a disciple, under Morn. Oh, shall I share more on the matter? Very well.
yes,
Long ago,
please.
Ketha, the goddess of tears, was feared as an omen of death. Sir Morn pledged himself to her protection and traveled the world as her one and only knight. He labored at her side as she wept over the dead and the dying, and together they worked to ease the suffering of mankind. Eventually, the goddess was welcomed into Karim, home of the Way of White.
Aww. Also, how is the volume levels as far as like dialogue goes? Can you guys hear it comfortably? Yes, yes, no, yes, yes, no, yes.
In Karim, the compassion of the gods is tangible. Previously, the so-called All-Father, Lloyd,
Sometimes
judged
a little
humanity
soft.
by
Gotcha.
law of the sword, before being dethroned by the true heir of
Oh,
Britain.
thank you, Daddy.
Forgiveness is earned in penitence, and sacrifice is rewarded with absolution. To this end, the Way of White is dedicated to ease the suffering wrought by the undead curse, by enforcing our faith wherever we can. My sister, Irina, and her knight, Sir Aegon, follow in the footsteps of Ketha and Morn. One day, Irina will ease the suffering of many an undead, just as Ketha did in ages past.
Oh God.
The gods and their kin. Blessings granted to us through faith. Most miracles are as...
Gotcha.
Farewell, my friend. Veria Nox.
But thank you so much, Daddy, for the subscribe. Appreciate it. Although, this is definitely not to complain at all, but it is something that I thought was interesting that I was looking at for my monetization. Did you guys know that the payout system for Twitch, you actually have to hit a quota before Twitch pays you out any of the money you earn from your advertisements and subs and donations and whatnot? You have to you actually have to hit I think it's Twitch only will pay you out in $50 increments. So yeah, so for all the people who have subbed so far, I think it's been about 4 or 5 of you, and that is incredibly generous. And I've only been doing this for about 4 weeks now, and to have that many people subscribe already is insane and incredibly lucky. I'm not taking that for granted at all. But I have not actually seen any of that money from you guys, and probably won't for a little bit still. I think I've crawled up to about like 17, 20-ish dollars out of 50. So I have a little bit to go yet before I actually get to cash out anything, but yeah. Just an unfortunate quirk, especially of being a smaller creator on Twitch, is that unless the money's like flowing in, it's a bit hard to get going. But yeah, if you did want to support in a way that's going to get to me more immediately, you could also go to my my coffee account. Aw, thank you so much. You didn't have to. This is not me like trying to beg or anything like that. I'm not. That was not the intention. But yes. In the meantime, it might be better to go to my coffee until I'm like, you know, a bigger, you know, a bit bigger of a streamer. But I do understand that, like, obviously subscribing on Twitch comes with like the benefits of like getting the emotes unlocked and like the badges, so I can see why you would. It's more advantageous for you to subscribe rather than donating elsewhere. So, you know, I definitely understand if you would prefer that method. But yeah, just yeah, it's just an interesting little quirk, I suppose. No wonder so many people quit streaming. Yeah, it takes a lot to get off the ground. It takes a lot to get any views, and then even once you have viewers and you have a community, it takes a lot to get monetized, and then even once you get monetized, you have to, it's a hurdle to even get paid out. It is a bit wild that and I assume on Twitch's end it's like a tax thing where it's like they don't want to pay taxes on every individual $3 they would have to pay me out, like for each individual subscription or whatever the split actually is. You know, what it rounds out to after taxes. But yeah, it is, it's not super clean. It's not as easy as, you know, you get the viewers, you get the subscription, you drown in the money. And obviously, I am much more advantageous than most people. You know, most people are not blessed to have the install base that I have before even starting to stream. Most people are starting, like, genuinely from nothing. I have a considerable audience of people to start with. And then, you know, even then, you can see what that actually translated to as far as viewers at the end of the day. So imagine just how hard it is when you're starting from scratch.
No. I see no dark within you. I have no need for you.
What do you mean you have no need for me? What, am I not good enough for you?
If you wish to find strength within the curse, embrace man's true visage. Until then, be gone.
Pyro, I'm back. What's up? What's going on? Oh, we did the opening boss, and the opening boss is basically the Vanguard demon from Demon Souls, and you only get one shot at killing it, and if it kills you, you go straight to the start of the game. And I took like 3 shots at it, and I just couldn't beat it. So now we're starting out the game proper, talking to some NPCs. I was also having a little talk about the realities of the subscription system, or Twitch's payouts. But yeah, now we're at the Nexus of Embers, not Firelink Shrine. Yeah, no dark within you. He just called me white as hell. Yeah, the colorism. Even in Dark Souls, we can't escape us mixed kids, us light skins. We can't escape that shit.
I don't recall seeing you before. Are you new here?
Yeah, I'm the new kid on the block.
The name's Thomas. I'm certainly no stranger to this nexus.
It's Stockpile Thomas.
If you plan on visiting one of the Archthrones, I'd be glad to lend you my services. If you have any baggage in need of storage, allow me to ease your burden. Rest assured, your goods are safe and sound with me. There's not much else I'm good for, I'm afraid.
Open the storage box. Get rid of you. Get rid of you.
That firekeeper, she cared for me during my first days here. She has very little.
There she is.
She has a kind heart. She's just the age my young daughter would have been. She'll help you get back on your feet, I'm sure. After all, the Nexus of Embers is a refuge to all those that enter.
Bro, I have a feeling she's like tens of thousands of years old. I don't think she's the age of your daughter, dude.
My former home was a Lothric fortress atop a lone mountain, surrounded by water. It was raided by vicious demons, which even our knights didn't stand a chance against. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I abandoned my wife and daughter and ran as far as I could. I don't remember what happened after that. We awoke here in this nexus, and here I am.
Hey, honestly, that's on them. They knew how. They had legs. They knew how to run. Not fast enough, obviously. Like, what were you supposed to do? Carry them?
Sometimes I stop and wonder how I ended up in the Nexus in the first place. Why didn't I protect my wife and daughter, even if it meant being slain by demons? Am I a coward or a fool? That firekeeper, she has very little, but she has a kind heart. She's just the age, she'll help after. Without brave souls like you, we'd be nothing but mindless hollows.
Oh, don't privy, be careful. Don't you go hollow. Oh, we got an Ashen Estus flask. We also got, ooh, big fancy armor sets. Let's go. We got a nice little... Oh. An emerald-encrusted straight sword, made by the Firekeeper for her first emissary of embers, to be inherited by every emissary to come. The emissary's oath. Raise the sword aloft to reaffirm your resolve. In carrying out the emissary's prescribed duty, restores HP. Emissary helm. A beautiful steel helm with a golden grill adorned with green-dyed feather plumage, the symbolic of the lush nexus and the emerald flasks that are a treasure to all undead. This is the celebrated armor of the first emissary of embers, granted as a token of victory. Much like an Estus flask, the emerald green waistcloth was hand-woven by the Firekeeper herself. And look at that. That is kind of crazy that they would give you like an armor set this nice, this early into the game. But that looks pretty sick, doesn't it? You got the emeralds on. You got the fucking the green feathers on, and you combined it with the fire? Bro, we are a dragon. We are the dragon of the north. Let's go. Hey girl. But I forget who asked, but yes, we are no longer following Miyazaki's vision because they did give her shoes. They said, nah, put those things away. But they did pretty significantly redesign her. Her mask now has like emeralds all embedded in. They gave her like a much more layered and embroidered robe. Definitely, as you can see, they went really hard on the greenery aesthetic, which I really like. This mod's like the visuals of this mod go fucking hard. The throne is shattered with many small cracks. Like, look at just the redesigned thrones from the base game. Like, look the insane amount of detail that are added. You got the Gwendolyn. I think there are descriptions on there. Huh, somewhat good historical armor? Yeah, it looks really nice. It's not super impractical. Like, obviously, it's got all the, you know, ornamentation. But, you know, kings and whatnot were all about fucking putting fancy shit on their armor. As long as it still moved around, you know, ergonomically. But yeah, look at the extra detail and the extra, like, adornments on the thrones themselves. Like Gwendolyn's mask and robes, the extra knights surrounding it. They added in a fucking giant from Dark Souls 2. The tree is here on the throne growing into it instead of outside. You have the Wolf of Farron is wrapped around the throne, indicating the swamp. And then here you have Aldrich, his like throne of skulls. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. And then of course, Lothric, maintaining that beheading imagery, that theme. And if you look really close, what is Lothric holding in his hand? A primordial serpent. Koth. Do I actually? No, I don't have binoculars. But it's fucking Koth and or Frampt from Dark Souls 1, which you do find statues of them in the Lothric archives, or was it the cathedral? But yes, so the idea that it was them who were whispering in Lothric's ear, telling him not to link the fire, already being alluded to with the statue of the throne. Just extra, like, obviously, whenever you do like a big mod like this, you run the risk of them like getting too fan-fiction-y with it. But stuff like that is just supplementing, adding little extra flair and taste onto the stuff that was already in the base game. In a way that is just really nice. I really like it. And unfortunately, we did not have a COD piece, but it would have been nice to. There might be. We might find a COD piece somewhere, some way. Also, we have the carver from Sekiro, or at least his animation set.
I am Ebrius, famed sculptor of Vogan. Well, before it fell, I escaped with my life, and I've been traveling the world ever since. I sell wares myself, if your curiosity calls. I don't think you'll find a better inventory anywhere else, honestly.
I was so sad that the primordial serpents vanished from the limelight. I'm glad they're getting some love. Yeah, that is kind of odd that those characters kind of fell to the wayside for how important they were. I mean, again, they do show up subtly in Dark Souls 3, but you would think, like, maybe in the DLC, like, at least in, like, Ring City, maybe they would have made an appearance. I don't know. They just feel way too... They're like one of the characters that if you're going to make Dark Souls 3 like a direct sequel to 1, they feel weird to leave out. Because they seem like they would have things to say about what happens in 3. And they also don't feel like they would die. Like, they don't feel like they would be gone. Like, they, by all means, should still be around. Like, if anyone would survive to the end of, like, everything, it would be them. But yeah. So yeah, we got this guy. He's a basic shop. He's our miscellaneous.
The world tells a story. Yet no story is as beautiful or precious to me as the bottle of a kingdom's finest liquor.
Ah, he's a man of taste and distinction.
If you happen to find any abandoned spirits in your travels, bring them to me. We'll share in a drink, and perhaps I might be convinced to show you an expanded selection.
So what, I gotta get you a bottle of Dos Equis then?
Nobody ever bothers me for my work or company. They only seek business. Well, good. I make my living trading wares for souls. The days of artistic patronage are long behind me.
Aw, he closed his Patreon and everything.
Still, the artist must create.
He wasn't getting those payouts either.
Everything in the world tells a story. Yet it will. You're welcome to come back with me.
And you know what's really funny? Here's the boy.
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of Astora. If you require smithing, then speak to me. Weapons and protection are sturdy enough by and large, but when overused, they'll eventually break. When their durability is low, repair becomes a necessity. Use a powder, or simply rest at a bonfire. But should chance impel them break, bring them me. I'll hammer them back into shape. They take no pleasure in breaking, I assure ye. So handle them with care, if you would. Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
They brought him back and they changed nothing. Because you never have to change anything with Andre. They literally didn't change anything when they brought him back from 1 to 3. That's mwah, chef's kiss, no notes. Bringing in all new NPCs with all new dialogue, but bringing in Andre and not changing him at all is perfect. Good bit. So let me just... Oh, there we go. Here's the binoculars. No, they're the, I think they're just the same voice lines as, before. Just, played at different times. Yeah, now that we got the binocs, we can, Oh. Now we can't do shit. Because I can't look up that high. But yeah, you can just get a extra close look and see that it is, in fact, the primordial serpent with their creepy-ass, whiskers. You know, everybody would always say that the primordial serpents looked like super goofy. I always thought they looked kind of scary. Then again, I was always a little bitch. Like, I was too afraid to watch horror movies until I was like 18 years old. That's how much of a little bitch I always was.
Welcome to the Nexus, lost soul. I am a firekeeper. I tend to the flame and tend to thee. The Archthrones require a great many souls, so that the linking of the fire may commence it. If thou wouldst become an emissary of the thrones, then take this. Lost soul, produce the coiled sword at the bonfire, with the seal of the Nexus upon thee. The Archthrones will allow travel to other worlds.
Gotcha, girl. Makes sense. In accordance with the emissary's oath, your soul is now bound by the Nexus. Travel can now be accessed from behind the Archthrones.
Well done. Thou art now an emissary of the thrones. To collect enough souls to satiate the Archthrones, thou must travel to distant realms. Approach the backside of one of the thrones, and the rest will follow.
Girl, you could have ended with approach the backside. I'm in.
Approach the backside.
I did not time that intentionally. Ow. Alright. Enough pre-amble. Now we are ready to set out proper. And now you can get to see what they've done with the levels themselves. They've gone over some significant remixing. War-torn village. So this is the village outside of Lothric Castle, which is normally the second area in the game, but now is the first. We don't even get to go to Lothric Castle first anymore. But now, like, even with just a shift in colors, like, goddamn. even just changing up like the leaves on the trees to have this really autumn red just really changes the personality of the area. Also, they've added a little bit of Elden Ring crafting to the game, so you can pick up ingredients. Let's go, Fatso. Oh. Stop. Ow. Wait, what? Where did you hit me from? Ow, stop. Enough. Enough is enough. I've had it. Also, another nice touch they've put in the game is that they've added humanity back. Which I always thought, I never liked that Dark Souls 2 and 3 removed humanity from the game as items, just because of how important it was plot-wise to the game. A rare tiny black sprite found on corpses, used to restore half of maximum HP or give to the Firekeeper to reverse hollowing. This black sprite is called humanity, but little is known about its true nature. If the soul is the source of all life, then what distinguishes the humanity we hold within ourselves? That sounds different but fun. Yeah. Well, because humanity was introduced in Dark Souls 1, and it's literally like the shards of the Dark Soul itself that is like humanity's actual soul. So like it is vitally important as from a like plot standpoint. So removing it from the subsequent games as an item and mechanic doesn't actually make any sense. Like, it's actually like really, really stupid that they took it out. And like they replaced it with things, but the things they should have added like human effigies in 2 and like the embers in 3, but then humanity should still be around because it's still important. Like, it's still a function of the universe. Although, I give Dark Souls 3 a bit more leeway, because technically, we're not an undead in Dark Souls 3. We're an ashen undead. Which is technically a different creature entirely. You're like a golem reborn from someone who failed to link the fire. So you're technically a different form of life entirely from a human who's become undead. So it's possible that you literally don't have humanity at all at that point. Ow. I really liked how they handled hollowing in DS2, except for removing humanities. Yeah, here's the thing. I think you could have done like a hybrid system where humanities worked like they did in Dark Souls 1, and then like where like you would have to go to a bonfire to use them to cure your hollowing, but like a human effigy would have been more rare, but it would have like instantly cured your hollowing out in the field. So you could have had your like brand new thing, and your brand new thing could have been cool and like useful. But like humanity still would have played a role in the game and in the world. But also, I feel like the problem with human effigies, in addition, is that they don't have any lore behind them. They don't mean anything. Like, humanity has significant lore. It is literally the dark soul of man. But, like, human effigies aren't anything. There's not any explanation for what they are, how they're made, why they're able to like temporarily cure hollowing. Like they just like a firekeeper hands you one at the start of the game, and that's you find them like around, and that's kind of it. They're never expanded on. Like, it's kind of one of the problems with Dark Souls 2's, like, lore building, in my opinion. And then Embers in 3 also kind of have that problem as well. Where, you know, they exist to be a mechanic, and they basically, like, they have an explanation, but they're just not super important. Like, you know, they're basically just, you know, vestiges of the Age of Fire that you're collecting and powering yourself up with. Oh no. Oh, oh. Not today, buddy. Ah, fuck. Maybe today. Oh. Oh, shit. There we go. Well, it is implied that it's just a figurine that sort of look human enough that an undead can recover some small amount of sanity by literally remembering themselves, but it is really sloppy. Yeah, I mean, it is explained in, like, the item description of, like, how it works and whatnot, but it's not, like, there's not, like, detail. There's not, like, backstory around it, I suppose is what I mean. Like, there's not, they don't really expand on it at all. Whereas, like, by the end of Dark Souls 1, there are literally humanity-shaped enemies that are crowding around you. There are spells that summon, like masses of humanity that chase down your enemies, that, like, give you insight into the nature of humankind and, like, the soul of man. Like, it is a central part of the game's world building. Whoop. No, no, no. No, no, no. Who was it earlier that said Firebomb Academy? We are definitely going to class. Thank you, Fish. You're gonna... Fire is the best way forward. Exactly. Fire is actually, I'm actually kind of glad we got to go for a pyromancy build, because when I did my first playthrough of this, I tried the Dark Sorcerer, which is very fun, but this level in particular has a lot of dark enemies, and does not particularly play well for that class as far as, like, weaknesses goes. Got a new armor set. Let the fire consume your enemies. We shall, we shall. Can't give me any trouble from down there, bitch. To run back to the Nexus real quick, level up, maybe see if we can upgrade. Let me upgrade.
Welcome back, Emissary. Very well taken.
Just wasn't it?
Oh, we don't have enough shards. Just kidding.
You're welcome to.
No, I don't think.
You're welcome to come back with.
Just wasn't it?
There we go.
Pretty.
Boost our sword a little bit. Do we have enough to buy some faith stuff?
Good pupil, I suppose you will soon begin your journey. Before you depart, take these with you.
Ooh, free stuff? Oh, thank
May
you.
this offer some temporary relief from the hardship on your quest. I too will be on my way. I've rested here long enough. She's out there somewhere. I know she is. Irina.
Aww. Cures ailments. Gradually restore HP. Homeward is pretty good. I actually really want that.
Farewell.
Could we possibly get enough for that ring?
Interesting. You're welcome.
We're playing fast and loose with our items here. Nope.
Farewell.
Welcome
Hey
back.
girl, can you
Very
crank me
well.
up to
Let these souls withdrawn
No.
from their
Uh-oh.
vessels, manifestations of disparity.
Okay, no, consumables are meant to sit in your inventory and never be used.
Farewell.
See, I'm the
emissary.
opposite. I will sell everything I own for like
Interesting.
for a temporary boon, like at the soonest convenience. That is my fickleness. I have the opposite of a hoarder's mentality. I cannot get rid of my stuff fast enough. Like, I will sell you for a single cigarette. Sell you. Don't need a lightning pot.
You're welcome.
Nobody thanked you.
Very well taken. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessel. Farewell, emissary.
Oh, come on.
Interesting.
We just need a little bit more. How can we squeeze? Alright, we're selling that. We just need, like... No one's ever gonna use a crossbow. Wait, does this do anything? No. Okay, fuck you. There we go.
You're welcome.
Welcome. Very well taken.
Ah, shit.
Farewell,
No.
emissary.
It's not enough.
Interesting. You're welcome.
Welcome. Very well taken. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now we can flee from the boss door if we ever need to grab our souls and run. Okay, that was just silly. That was just foolish. But yeah, they even have little custom art for the loading screens, Demon Souls style. What did they think? They thought of everything. This is what you would call a labor of love. And that is what you would call an asshole game. Fucking never mind. Fucking asshole devs. Oh. Love just seeps out of every pore in this mod? Exactly. And this is really cool. They got the bell lady from Bloodborne. And these are the leeches from the cathedral, repurposed as pus of man enemies. Just really, really smart reuse of assets. Human pus. Ew. Y'all want some human pus chat? Quick snack for everybody. Hey, I recognize who you are. No, God damn it. Alright, I used up all my, unfortunately, I used up all my flasks on the way here, but, Oh, no. Oh, the single ladies. Oh, the single ladies. Oh, shit. Losing man puss. But you know, for having a single Estus Flask, that wasn't a bad attempt. I think we've got that one pretty solid. Yeah, that is not a bad reskin for ow, stop. I forgot. That's on me. That's on me. That's not a bad skin for Cleric Beast. Specifically, Lawrence from Old Hunters, because he has the part where his legs get cut off. No. We don't do that here. Where the fuck did that guy go? Oh. Damn it. A simple mistiming. I got greedy for my own souls. Damn it. I thought I could get clever with it, but that was the exact opposite. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Oh, uh-oh. He got me with the choke slam. Oh god, that's gotta be K. No! How? away, go 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 away. I drink. Ow, I die. How is it my first run with literally nothing went better than everything else so far? Ah, god damn it. Bloodborne boss, so you gotta treat it like a Bloodborne boss. You just gotta get in there and be aggressive. Get up in its fucking nuts. Time to sit up, lock in. You know, I'm so used to when I'm playing Dark Souls. Dark Souls is like my casual, like, God, I feel like such an asshole saying that. Dark Souls is like my, like, second screen, zone out game. So, I guess I don't even notice how often I die when I play it. It's only now, playing on stream, that I'm actually conscious that I'm gonna have to face the... Oh god. I'm gonna have to face my mortality. Wow, that was a lot of fucking energy. Go, big hit. Fuck. No, sorry. die. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, in the puddle. In the puddle. First run being the best is how it goes in every Souls game. You know, you're not even wrong. It's that feeling of desperation. It's that do or die instinct that unlocks. And then you slip into the comfort of modernity. No. Later, Daddy. You know, I realize now that I've been absolutely spoiled by Elden Ring. Because honestly, it's not even the boss. It is the run that's more annoying than anything. Those stakes of America have absolutely spoiled me rotten. squished me. Ow, fuck, ow. Well, it's not boding well, but we'll give it our college try. He was like, here, come on, give me a hug. Where my hug at? It's like, no. Please shower first before you ask for your hug. That one was a literal jump scare. God damn. Alright, let's go for one more clean attempt, and then we'll explore the area a bit more and come back. One more clean attempt. Clean attempt. Okay. And what do we say, everyone? First try! Thank you, Moonstar. That was You are my lucky charm. You are exactly... Your faith is what I needed. Ooh. Oof. Plop your ass right down. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. No, see, no. We did it. Soul of the pus-ridden beast. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. Oh. One of the twisted souls, steeped in strength, used to acquire numerous souls. The soul of a lone Abyss Watcher, stationed in Lothric Kingdom, who was corrupted by the Abyss pus that plagues the capital. It was this darkness that triggered the curse of his wolf's blood, transforming the man into a beast. That's really cool. That's a nice little way to play on that. How do we justify bringing the cleric beast and werewolf stuff into Dark Souls? Oh, let's tie it into the Abyss Watcher lore. Because the Abyss Watchers are all about taking down the Abyss, but then they also succumb to it. So let's, how do we play with that? Maybe one of them undergoes one of those Abyss pus transformations themselves, and they would turn into like a crazy wolf monster, which happens to be shaped like the cleric beast. It's very, very smartly done. Because, I mean, you already have because they're all elements that are already there in the base game. And they all just kind of slot together really, like, neatly. In a way that it is asset reuse, right? It is. But it's clean. It makes sense. It's asset reuse in the way you can imagine FromSoft themselves doing. Like, in the way that they reuse. Like, in the same way that FromSoft just took in the same way that FromSoft just took the Asylum Demon model and animation and reused them for the Erdtree avatars in Elden Ring. Like, it's the same thing. But yet it still makes perfect sense and still works. It doesn't feel lazy. Exactly, respectful. It doesn't feel lazy. It doesn't feel like too fan-fiction-y. Oh, speaking of, who is this? Is it the girl? Hello.
Thou art keen of eye. Were thee troubled by my gaze? I am naught but a scout. Payeth me no mind, so we may not come to blows.
Okay. So yeah, you get to meet, because like I said before, this is technically a prequel to Dark Souls 2. So you actually get to meet the Dancer of the Boreal Valley before she like goes crazy and like fully wolves out. Because again, the Outrider Knights are initially just meant to be scouts for Pontiff Sullivan before he, he can like pop them at will to make them go into their beast forms. So like, there's no reason that she has to always have been that like super feral, mindless form that we see her in the base game. Also, she's voiced by God, I'm blanking on it now. It's a VTuber I watch. Not a VTuber. Oh no! Not a VTuber. A YouTuber, a Dark Souls YouTuber. Miss Chalice is the person who voices her, and she's a Dark Souls YouTuber that I watch pretty frequently, and she's great. So seeing her lend her voice for this mod was super cool. Remember, kids, distracted driving kills. Again, and I literally just had it happen again. Go away, go away, go away. Away! Away! Jesus Christ. I be I be fucking up pretty bad. I won't be lying. Please, please, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I just want to get my souls. Oh look, they put that back. Somebody, I guess, came and put this back up. So that's nice, I guess. Somebody came and rebuilt that. There we go. That was a lot of souls, actually. So. Yes. Jesus, why weren't you, Jesus Milan, why weren't you helping me, in that boss fight? Every time I asked for your help. Oh, I thought she was doing the little feet kicking animation.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Because funny, all those times I died.
Since we fought in the stones, is my purpose in battle.
Refined weapon, so we can make it into a quality weapon.
Prithee, be careful.
So where do we go with this? Ow. Fair, we all know Jesus does it for the bit. That would explain a lot of things, wouldn't it?
If you
So, no use for this pus soul yet. At least that we can tell. Let's see, what do you have, old man? Key to the Nexus Laboratory.
You're welcome.
So let's check out what's in behind door number 1. Wow, you are a big bitch, aren't you?
Past Ebrius sold me out for a paltry fee.
It was pretty cheap.
I'm not a novel attraction to balk at. The door was locked for a reason. I am McCloyve, god of medicine and drink, sorely lacking in both. And thou'st see fit to interrupt my process.
I mean, if you're the god, why don't you just summon more? Dumbass.
Still here.
You know Ebrius?
That sculptor. He is a good man. As good as a drunkard can be, that is. He is damned to the poison, I'm afraid. Though, if thy interest can be piqued,
It
I may
can.
offer thee a rare artifact from the old world.
How rare we talking?
He may enjoy such novelty, and thou might enjoy such painless discovery. For a good amount of souls, of course. Thou may only purchase one drink, however. I must hold the rest.
Archtree dew. A drop of primordial sap from the ancient stone arch trees, ancestor to the giant trees that grow in old Lordran. The arch trees did not drop sap until the Great War at the dawn of time. Few arch trees survived the flames of Izalith and her daughters, and even fewer stood long enough to drop their sap. Excuse me. Share this drink with Ebrius, and he will prepare new items.
Forgiveness is not divine. Divinity rests in purifying sin. Forgiveness and mercy are tools to tolerate the dark. Such sickness I cannot abide. I shall not abide. Forgive my manners. I don't receive much company.
Well, the dude does abide.
I have sacrificed a lot for the sake of the righteous path. When the fire first faded, the mighty Lord Gwyn knew it would not last forever. I did what had to be done. The first firekeepers went on to become Estus flasks for noble undead. I do not regret what I have done, so long as the legacy of the undead's duty is preserved.
Oh, that's kind of fucked up. Also, why do you wear a bandage over one eye if you don't have an eyeball in the other socket anyways?
The secret to a good tonic, medicine, or spirit is numbness. Numbness to hide the pain. Though the pain may fall away sooner than a memory, the root of suffering never really goes away.
Ain't that the truth, brother?
Forgiveness is not divine. Forgiveness. Don't waste my time. Don't waste.
So yeah, that guy's pretty neat. I like the idea of just there being a god just hiding in a study, being like, don't come in here. Don't bother me.
So, I take it you've met with them, yes? My patron deity. May the gods bless whatever foul things you wily undead may brew. Nobody ever bothers me. You're welcome to.
Did we get an undead bonus? No.
Welcome back, emissary. Very well taken.
So we
Let
should
these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of
strength
prosperity,
and
elucidated by fire, burrow deep within
probably
you,
some attunement.
retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame.
I'm just reminded of the Spy Kids 2 quote. Oh yeah. Do you think God stays in heaven because he too fears what he has created? So hard. Unnecessarily hard for a kids movie. Insane bars. Alright, now we can leave that whole annoying little area aside. We can now get to this annoying little area. You know, I always like... Oh, no. I always like whenever they have groups of enemies fighting each other. Oh. Fuck. Shit out of here. Exactly. It makes the world more believable. It's storytelling. Angelic Paladin Gauntlets. You're new. Gauntlets of the Angelic Paladins of Gertrude. While seen as heretical in the kingdom of Lothric, the angelic faith has captivated the hearts of many, even before the Civil War. The armor is fashioned similar to the armor of Lothric knights, providing excellent physical protection and poise. So expanding on the angel shit. I'll be honest, like, when Dark Souls 3 first dropped, I was like so bought into the angel shit. Oh no. The only problem when you have like multiple enemies fighting each other is that like you got to be careful who you help pick off, because then you might get ganked. Like, oh. Fiction need to make sense, reality doesn't. Yeah. You're getting jumped. You are a victim. Let him get up. Let him get up. But when Dark Souls 3 first came out, I was like super fascinated by the angel stuff specifically. Because like one of the things about Dark Souls that intrigues me is that in a lot of ways, like, it borrows a lot of the trappings of traditional fantasy settings, but it is, in a lot of ways, unlike it entirely, right? Like, it has demons, but its demons don't work anything like demons work in regular fantasy. It has gods, but the gods don't actually work anything like the gods do in regular fantasy settings. You know what I mean? Like, these, like, the cosmology and, like, bestiology are so fundamentally different compared to other things that, like, often, like, rip each other off, that when you hear, after 3 games, you hear the word angel, and the concept of heaven and afterlives have never come up before. You're like, what? What the fuck do you mean, angel? There have never been angels in Dark Souls before. We've had gods, but gods are like Greek-style gods, where they're like living people who walk around. Like, gods aren't like deities, they're just regular dudes who just happen to be really strong. Like, so, like, the idea that there were suddenly angels, I was like, what the fuck is that? That's crazy. And I was, like, so excited to, like, get more, to, like, find out more. Like, what the fuck is that? What the hell are the angels? And then when we got the explanation eventually, I was like, I mean, it's cool, but, like, just another form for the pilgrims? I was expecting something, like, way more Lovecraftian than that. Like, especially when you have, like, the story of Gertrude, where it's, like, this blind, deaf and dumb lady who, like, forms her own religion. I mean, I'll get to you. Who forms her own religion by, like, scratching the echoes of these angels into the floor, and then people just see it and, like, get inspired and form this heretical religion that causes a civil war. I mean, it's really cool how it then ties back into Lothric, or Londor, and they're, like, plotting and trying to overthrow and bring about the age of humanity and whatnot. So, I mean, it makes sense. It does all eventually tie together. But I just kind of had it in my head that it was going to be something, like, so far beyond our understanding up until this point, and then it kind of just ended up being another extension of the Hollows and Londor's stuff. But up until that point, it was like, oh shit. Human pine resin. Alright, so who are you? What's your deal? Are you okay, buddy?
Salutations. You seem sane.
You'd be wrong.
My wounds must be ugly. I have you struck silent. I am Brother Lancer, from the monastery down in Lothport, if you are familiar.
Never heard of it.
We arrived in the capital yesterday. Good Saint Aurelia, myself, and Brother Nathan. They went on ahead, whilst I distracted the giant guard.
Brother Nathan?
I hope they're safe.
Brother, Lancel, Aurelia, and Nathan. That's been like, yes, it is I, Vermeer, my sister, Lalafell, and my acquaintance, Steve. Oh, I don't know why that tickled me.
You must be clueless.
Yeah, kinda.
See, we've both walked into a war zone. The Queen's Holy Maiden started a rebellion. A civil war that has turned even the Prince against us.
Behold,
Fire
Kevin.
is fading. Without a proper martyr. It's why we're here. Saint Aurelia is determined to convince Prince Lothric to link the fire. He was our chosen savior.
Yeah, like, guys, I get it, but you're like, yes, we must go on a noble quest to, like, tell the prince to kill himself. Like, maybe have a little perspective on why your shit is, like, not appealing.
You're a good listener. Hardly anyone listened to my sermons back home. Nobody trusts the clergy anymore. Not for ages. Not since Karim scandalized the All-Father. Anyway, enough chatter. Are you? I offer you this.
Ooh,
It's the
Pilgrim's
emblem
Emblem.
of an old covenant, the Way of Blue. If you seek protection, then offer this emblem to a saint tree. As a blue sentinel, I would assist you.
Bro,
It will be my last act of virtue.
Bro, you're not helping shit. I would feel bad if I had to call on you for anything, man. Like,
Bless your journey, very own Nox. Bless your
like, that's just not right. That feels like asking a homeless man for charity. Like, you need help more than I do. Try leg. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a big boy. It said try leg. Oh, Jesus. Oh, gee. Oh, God. Oh, God. So, okay, do I go for that leg then? Yeah, goddamn, this boy is thick. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Hold on, help. Oh. How is this guy this big yet I can't hit him? Oh, fuck. Whoa. Hey, Kitsu. Hey, Banana. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Closer and closer I wait for the collab. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm very excited. It is, looking to be a fun one.
Bless your journey. Where are you?
Oh, I was kind of expecting you to be dead. But yeah, we are, for those just getting in, we are playing, Dark Souls 3, the Archthrones. This is a fan-made mod and, overhaul, which restructures the game, adds a bunch of new content, and makes it, similar to, Demon Souls. And the amount of work into making this game, reskinning it, adding in new weapons, new armors, new bosses is truly, truly impressive. This is just the demo of it. Like, the full thing isn't even done yet. And already, like, we've been playing for about 2.5 hours so far, and have only beaten one boss so far. We fought two, the opening tutorial boss that you only get one shot at, and then a reskin of the cleric beast from Bloodborne that they imported, which was done really well. And now we got this big ass motherfucker here, who is kind of a mix of the Iron Golem from Dark Souls 1 and kind of the armor from Demon Souls. Yeah, Iron Knight, I should say. Ah, shit. That took way more hits to topple him down than the first time. Maybe I needed to mix in a few fireballs. Okay. We could just circumvent this entirely. Just aim high. Alright, asshole. That was pretty cool. That was cool. You're cool. You got big fancy attacks. You're cool. Wow. 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 I think if we give up just a little bit of healing, those fireballs right at his head, they do so much damage. So it feels like it's rewarding. Like, it feels like a decent strat. It's just, you know, getting your hits in properly. What's that over there? Excuse me, sorry, excuse me. Havel's ring. Oh, okay, nice, nice. Sorry, sorry. Didn't mean to ignore you or anything. Come here. Come here. Come kill me. Ooh. Dead yet, fucker. Now I am. Okay, I think he's a bit higher level than me. This feels like kind of the end level boss, and we do have a significant chunk of it that we didn't explore yet. We did kind of skip ahead, so let me just grab my souls later. Bye bye, bye bye, bye. Actually, I should have just gone straight to the Nexus. What the? Uh-oh. We've been invaded, everyone. Oh, hello. Go away. Go away. Ow, 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 fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, he poised right through. Oh. Oh. Oh man, this guy doesn't give a fuck. This Ninja Turtle looking fucking asshole. Go away. Embarrassing.
That is one. Prithee, be careful.
Interested in what?
Hey asshole, I got attacked by an apothecary. Would you, the god of medicine, know anything about that?
I have sat when the I do.
No? Okay.
Don't.
Reallocate attributes, alter. Oh, okay. We got a respec mirror, just like in Elden Ring. That's nice.
Welcome. Very well taken. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated
We need
by
some more
fire,
health, because we are
burrow deep
very
within.
squishy.
Farewell.
Interest. You're welcome.
Welcome. Very well taken. Burrow deep within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of farewell, emissary.
Whoops. So yeah, we will go back for that big boy, probably as the end for this level, rather than the middle point. No, ow. That was like right in the there. Come on, Cave Flambe, don't do that. I know we want to, you know, win the war, but there is such a thing as wartime ethics. It's like that episode of South Park. We can't just be a bunch of unethical dick shooters. Oh wow, we are not even remotely close to being able to wield this. Sorry for whoever wanted to be Claymore Gang. We have neither the strength nor the quickness. Also, a relatively subtle. Oh, nice. A relatively small thing that this game added was just throwing in some reskinned red Lothric Fat Knight, because it was always, you know, not something I ever actively thought about, but thinking about it in hindsight, a bit odd that like every single like big like Fat Knight in the kingdom decided to all defect to the angelic faith. There were like no halberd knights at all stayed on the like Lothric side. Whereas in this game, it's more of a mix of knights on both sides. You know, not something you would ever, like, actively complain about or nitpick, but, again, now that they've, like, addressed it, it's like, oh, nice change. You know, that's actually kind of clever. Haha, Tubby go down the hole. And there was my karma for that. That guy came in swinging, stop body shaming. I'm like, I'm sorry. One of those things that gets smoothed over as, oh, it's a game, there are limits to the time. Exactly. And it's, you know, it's like, you know, we're coming in 7-8 years later after the game's done, and it's like, well, we're modding, we have all the time in the world, we can remodel and recolor the enemies to, you know, add another enemy variety. You know, they may have not have enough time to, you know, slip in one more extra enemy back in the day, but, you know, might as well now. Hey, how's it
Hello
going?
again, emissary. I'm glad to see you safe. The
Me
path
too,
up ahead
buddy.
is dangerous. I'm afraid we've been wedged between two sides of a great battle from the sight of it. Are you interested in a sermon? Even in this hostile place? What
Sure,
a
why
model
not?
pupil you are.
Purchase item? How goes your search?
I happened upon an entourage of clerics not too long ago, and, to my dismay, they saw no trace of my sister on their journey to Lothric. That young cleric, Lancel, insisted I take this to defend myself with. I've never wielded a sword. I've neither the strength nor the dexterity.
Well, you gotta
It
level
would be
that
put
shit
to
up
much
then.
better use in your hands. Here, it is yours. I insist.
Oh, never mind, I'll take it. Wait a minute, are you calling me a bastard?
I shall continue my search elsewhere.
How dare you?
Perhaps in the land of the old gods. Worry not. Those same gods will protect me. I have nothing to fear when I walk beside them.
I was planned, thank you very much.
Now, just before you arrived, I heard a tremor resound in the distance. I don't know what lies ahead, but it's certainly larger than anything I've witnessed. Prithee, proceed with caution.
Oh yeah, I saw it. It's a giant fucking angel golem. It's sick as shit, but very scary.
Now, prithee, I pray very...
And we drink the soup. Damn, you gave me a sword I can't even wield. Ain't that a bitch? Ooh, but that is way better. Oh, it's a great sword. For some reason, I thought the bastard sword was a straight sword. Hey, buddy. Get it? He's fat. Ow. Whoop. Oh, not you. No, no, no. Little fuckers. Little fuck asses. Little bastards. I hate these guys so much. Oh. Well, hello. What's up, bud? You here for the function? Yeah, you better walk away. Yeah, you came to the wrong neighborhood. Get out of here. Mailbreaker, Ember. Hey, hey, make room, make room, make room. And goodbye. Yeah, I didn't even bother to equip it. Man, I hate the Pussum Man. It's slimy and slick and it gets everywhere. God, I need to clear my mind because I saw the long sword and my mind immediately read that as the log sword. I'm like, huh, my brain is just filthy. Disgusting. So close. You almost got me with your big ass bonk hammer, but it was not to be. Jesus Christ, does that do more than my upgraded sword already? we got some Twink Titanite. We can now upgrade our Twinks. Also, it's interesting. What the? Bro, you tagged me through the floor. You fucking asshole. I wonder. Tonbey. Ah, shit. Good night, Jesus. Get some good sleep. See you in 3 days. Well, see you tomorrow. But, you know. Just because I hate you. No, I don't even want to hear you making your gurgling sounds, you fucking zombie. Get out of here. Get out of here. Herring dagger. Oh, no. Oh, almost lost my cool for a second there. Oh, thank God I have humanity. Jesus. No, go away. Go away. Die. Die. All of you, go away. No. Oh, why is there pus everywhere? God. I hate it. Don't make me choose between the rock and the hard place. What about this thing? Can I definitely can't use you. Ah, shit. I wasn't ready. Born in Lothric, she created the Nexus out of her own free will. How do we most efficiently get back down there? Have fun with that, guys. There we go. Working together, solving the problems. Beautiful. Smooth as Persian silk. No, put your shield up. Put your shield up. Oh, no, no, no. I said put your shield up. I said put your shield up. Ah, fuck. Oh, okay. That works too. Ha ha ha. Stupid knight. Don't let yourself get distracted. Oh Jesus, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh God. Don't let yourself get distracted now. No chaos ahead. Ah, I see what you did there. It's like the drop-off from the Witch of Isle. Notice it giving me my Estus back. God, they really want me pussed up, huh? Ah, shit. Fuck, fuck. Ooh, Estus shard. Nice, nice, nice. Did I literally never light this bonfire? Wow. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, I'm gonna get invaded again. Well, we should be a little more prepared at least. I'd say, just come and show yourself, dude. Oh, shit. I'm just bad at Dark Souls.
Very well, take. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire. Farewell, emissary.
It's just streamer luck. Oh, it's just my luck to hand up a streamer. Ow. Ah. Well, at least we can use this bastard sword now. Just in time for another. Actually, I think we should have resources to level it up right away, right?
Ah, 'tis good, wasn't he?
Yeah, we do. Let's level you up.
Pretty meek.
We need some firepower on our melee front.
Emissary.
Let's give you an assist.
Farewell.
So now we get 5. Not too shabby, not too shabby. ow. No. There we go. So yeah, before it took us a fireball and then 2 strikes, and now we've got it down to a fireball and 1 strike. Hit you with that Hassan chop. That big hold him. Oh. Oh. No. Bro, you went all in. You were like throwing it. I respect it. Motherfucker threw his whole pelvis in there. Alright, now let's see where this power slide goes. Whoop. Na. Rolling around at the... Not quite. Regret ahead. Could this be a bug? Uh-oh. What does that mean? Seems familiar. In short, could this be a warrior? Elder ring required ahead. Oh, hey, Godfrey. There's even a pussified Siraj on his back. That's very funny. Oh god, never mind, it's not funny. I'm not mad at that for a first attempt. Super not mad at that. Especially since the run back doesn't look to be all that bad. You're never gonna catch me. I wonder. Why not try slapping a resin on? Because this fire seems to be doing quite a bit of damage. fucking Earth Tree Spirit. I swear to God, Miyazaki called the mod team up and was like, hey guys, you know what would be really funny? Hit him with a little bit of the razzle dazzle. Just one more time. One more time for the road. That fucking model has been used so many fucking times. When I first saw that, the Erdtree spirit in the fucking DLC in Shadow of the Erdtree, I laughed my ass off so hard. I'm like, I cannot believe that they're doing it again. When in doubt, hit him with the tree, exactly. Which, you know what, to be fair, that Erdtree spirit model and rig was originally supposed to be in Dark Souls 3 as a pus of man enemy. So technically, they're just bringing it back home. They're just restoring the cut content to its original form. But, you know, in hindsight of how overused it was in Elden Ring, it's just very funny. You know, I'm going to Ember for this fight. Give me just a little bit more HP to work with. He fucking Kabe-donned me into the wall. He put it in my face and I had no choice but to suck. Oh shit. You know what? No, I'm not dignifying that by picking up that fucking green spot. Oh. I was so traumatized by falling off that as soon as I hit the slide, I was like, oh no, 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 no. I tried to go back up. The fireball went through him. You know what, video game? I disagree, personally. And that's just me, personally. I would disagree with that. See, and this is my only problem with Dark Souls when it comes to, specifically when it comes to using items. Because it's, you know, infinitely respawning. Well, it's not infinitely respawning, it's because, you know, you're not using save points. Is that you cannot count on having the same items every time you go into a fight. Your supply is dwindling down every attempt. And you know, they do not sell pine resins at the shop yet, which means I do not have a means of applying fire to my weapon at all outside of the pine resins I found in the world, and I'm out. Like, I have a few tiny ones, but that's it. I just can't incorporate those into my strategy anymore at all. Which, Neo, the Ninja Theory Souls-like actually solved that by having items be a type of spell that you can attune. So instead of just finding, for example, like poison paper or fire resin, you can choose to, you know, using your, you know, upgrades, attune poison at the bonfire for free and get a set number of them every run. Is that when you can use something consistently, you can't plan around? Exactly. You know. If you can't use it consistently, you can't plan around it. And if you can't plan around it, they're effectively useless. Or at least that's my opinion. That was the wrong time to say that. You would think, with as many, hey, Jensen. You would think, with as many times as I've fought an Erdtree spirit over my life, what's the death counter? I don't even know. I haven't been keeping track. Maybe someone has. I think it's still single digit at this point. It hasn't been that many times. But you'd think for as many times as I've had to face a Erdtree spirit, I would have its moveset down. But not being able to jump attack it is throwing me just a little bit. But yeah, I have discovered the trick for his first phase at least, which is every time he takes a bit of fire damage, he gets stunned like this. Ow. Stop. Like this. See? Which opens him up for an additional follow-up heavy attack. But that is on a like little timer. You can only do that like you have to wait like 10 seconds before he'll get stunned again. You have to like let him cycle through some attacks. See, and then he'll get stunned again. Wait long enough for that duration to pop back up, so he didn't get. Is aiming required or a suggestion? It's more just about waiting for him to not be in a animation, so that he's not moving around too much. Ow. I fucked this one real good. Then sometimes he'll literally just walk all over you. Yeah, welcome Jensen. Good to see you. How's it hanging? We are playing Dark Souls 3 Archthrones, a fan mod, massive overhaul, very ambitious, very nice. Only the demo, but the demo is quite massive so far. need that boost. Lend me your energy. Put the arms up. One by one, all my faithful have abandoned me on my quest. I only have a few left. They've watched me die over and over again and been disillusioned. I'm also bad at Souls-likes. I'm not bad at Souls-likes. Shut up. I'm good. I've beaten all of them. I'm good at video games. I'm good at video games. I told myself the streamer's curse wouldn't happen to me. Obviously, that was not the best showcase of my supreme Souls-like skills, but okay, look. I would be different. Look, I was built different. I was trying to be on my David arc. But instead, I was on my David arc. Built different, built incorrectly. We're built differently, very Will Smithardly. Slap the shit out you. Stop giving me your energy. Your energy sucks. It's no good. Ow, ow. That's one of my phase meme, built different, assembled incorrectly. They put me together like unlabeled IKEA. Damn. Damn. If that doesn't explain the modern millennial man, I don't know what does. Ow. Ow. Okay, now we are definitely in the double digits for deaths. For a second. I thought I could just kind of smoothly sidestep it. But no. No. You need to roll, dumbass. Come on, forehead. Hey, ya boy Marvin. How's it hanging? Yeah, very, very funny. I like classic humor. Die like an idiot. Stop. Hey, sir, I am talking, sir. I'm talking to my chat. You just woke up? Oh. Well, welcome back to the waking world. Did you have a nice dream? Whoop, whoop. Alright. Going into the boss fight with a solid 90% health. This is good sign. Something like a record. No dreams, time skip only. Fair enough. You know, honestly, I haven't been noticing many dreams lately. I should probably tonight make an attempt to remember my dream if I have one. Because I feel like I do have a dream every night. I just never make an effort to remember it. That's why it feels like I don't. You know, a dream forgotten might as well not exist, right? You know, if you forget it as soon as you wake up, you know, did it even happen? Exactly, you know, most people will just forget as soon as you wake up, unless you make a concerted effort to, like, sit down and, like, lock it in. You gotta lock in those details. Like, right away. Otherwise, there's no chance. Yeah. Lil Joe! What? Okay! Lil Joe! God, back in the day, fucking, the Chappelle Show and Little John bits. What? What? Okay. Yeah. Little John only knows how to say 3 things. Or 4 things. He can say his own name. Little John. But no, this is crazy. There have been times where I had a perfect shot lined up and it phases straight through his ass. And because of that, I don't get the stun. And because of that, his attack goes through and like fucking takes me out. His ass is flat confirmed? Whose ass is flat? You talking about me or you talking about the boss? Sir Mix-a-Lot is disappointed. The boss. Okay, I was just say, don't you dare be talking about me now. 'Cause I got receipts. Well, it ain't you with those eyes. Exactly. I got eyes. You know, once upon a time I was more svelte, but you know, after I retired from the military, I discovered you know, smoothies and banana splits, and it was all over. I was like, wow, you can add more sugar to fruit? That's crazy. Like, y'all humans trying to get me in trouble. Fuck, no. Why y'all distracting me like this? I blame this entirely on you guys. This one time. Y'all distracting me, y'all trying to get me in trouble. Okay, so what? Silly question. I might have a silly answer. My friend recently got a laser paper printer. Okay. Fancy. on a bomb and place it on my gunpla? Of course. Go right ahead. Please send pictures of it to the Discord. I would love to see them and like post them around. That would be absolutely awesome. Like, already, like, honestly, like, getting stuff like that, this early into streaming is incredibly flattering. Like, I know, I had, that one guy on Reddit, Little Gator, who's known for making, like, Lego, builds of VTubers. He made a build of me, and it looked really, really cool. I'll probably post it in the Discord after this, and it was super sick. I love stuff like that, like people making physical stuff, people making like toy versions. As much as I love like people making chibi stuff, like as much as I love like standard like anime art of myself, and that's probably what I'm always going to go for as far as like commissioning. I love the non-standard expressions just as much as well. And it is like incredibly flattering that someone would want to use my design for stuff like that. Not just me, but Lily Moth and Narc Mama also did really good jobs. Because obviously I didn't draw this. I didn't draw the design. The design was originally made by Lily Moth. We worked on it together. We went going back and forth for like a week. Designing every single detail about my design from the hair to the toes, like literally the toes. Like I think we literally spent like a day going back and forth about how I wanted the toes a specific way. I don't want them too round and soft. I want them like sharp and talon-like, stuff like that. Like I can be a stickler for details like that. And then from her original design, like about a year later, I then went to Todoric Narc Mama, and had him translate it into a VTuber model that you see before you. So it was by their powers combined as artists that I have this amazing visage. So I am obviously eternally grateful to them. And I always love telling them how many compliments I get for the model and for the character design and everything like that. all. I did not consent to being here. Oh god. The timing. But yeah, speaking of Lily Moth, Lily Abuela, I just wanted to gush just a little bit more because I was on her Twitter the other day and I saw her posting a new piece of art of her OC. And I saw that it had gotten like 2,000 upvotes in like a day. And I was like, God damn, girl, you are doing so well. And it almost made me tear up a little bit, I'll be honest, because Lily Moth is a creator, artist that I knew since relatively early into my short story making endeavor. And I kind of got into contact with her when she was also very early into her career as an artist. So in a way, it kind of felt like we came up at the same time. And I always remember that when she was still, you know, relatively small, that I, and you know, fuck. That I and a lot of her other friends, I'm sure, obviously, I'm not trying to say I'm particularly unique in this standpoint, would be talking to her a lot when she was having troubles, you know, trying to make it as a small creator, being like, hey girl, just remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. I know it's hard when you've got like 50, 100, 200 followers and you feel like, you know, you're putting in a lot of work but it's not paying off. But like, look at your art. Look at what you first showed me when we first started talking. Now look at what you're drawing like 3 months later. They don't even look like they were drawn by the same person. Like, that's how insanely fast your skills are developing. And there's no way that that's not going to pay off eventually. You just have to keep grinding at it. So the fact that she's now like has thousands of followers and is getting thousands of views and likes on her stuff like easily is like genuinely like an amazing feeling. Like, I don't know if it's like maybe part of getting older, or maybe projection, or I don't know what to call it. But in a way, it almost feels better to see your friends succeed at times than your own success. Especially when you've known that your friends have struggled to find it. Which is why I can never understand why Cinder is such a bitch. Like, the idea of, like, having to feel like you need to pull other people down is so foreign to me. Like, the idea of, like, trying to bring other people up with you feels so natural to me. Like, I am a natural glazer. I'm a certified Gluck Gluck 9000, you know. If you and me, become cool, I want to see you succeed. I want to make sure that you come up with me. With what limited resources I have, if I have any kind of reach, I want to try to use it to help you, you know. Like, I met a new streamer friend. I, put out a video to put a spotlight on them. And that video got like a few hundred views. Like, not very impressive at all, but it's something. Maybe one or two people saw it and thought they'd check out their stream or a clip or something. I don't have all the resources in the world, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't try to help out the people around you. And if they eventually circle around and help you back, then all the better for it. Speaking of fucking help, goddamn, help me. You know what? I think, since it is getting pretty late, I'm going back to the Nexus. Let's see if we can go to any of these other... Oh shit, we're getting invaded again. We have still not fought... We have still not beaten this goddamn invader yet. That's like the worst part, is we keep getting invaded by the same guy every time we come back here, and we have not beaten him yet. Come on, you asshole, swing. I hate you. There we go, finally. At the very least, we can kill an NPC invader. What, and none of you had my back? All of y'all just stepped aside and let it happen? I see. I see. At the darkest days, your real friends reveal themselves.
Oh, those damned fools. May I see that flask for a moment? This is a pale imitation of my work. It seems my pupils have far more to learn even after my departure. Very well. I shall aid thee. I won't enjoy it, but if people are going to carry flasks bearing my legacy, let us ensure my legacy remains strong in stature.
Oh man, you're acting a little soon,
Return
aren't
to
you?
me with
You should be a little more dairy.
afar. I will take thine components and make elixirs. I can make one with 2 ingredients.
Good job beating your luck there.
A single ingredient, or 2 of the same ingredient, for a more potent brew. Choose carefully. I see a strong ember bloom in thy possession. These are only found in the end times, when all that is aflame becomes ash, and darkness settles forth. These ember blooms are proof of the flame's enduring spirit, like a phoenix yet to spread its wings. Bear the fruits of this bloom with pride, for I deem them divine.
Gotcha.
An angel feather. These creatures are no saviors, despite their radiance. This can indeed be used for healing, slowly but surely. This pus of man is a vile thing. I despise working with these dark ingredients. Though, the substance made along with the eyes of red may provide tense flesh of iron. Note what happens to humanity when it runs wild within its hollow vessel, bursting at its seams.
Oh yeah, when men run wild, they do tend to burst at the seams. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba, dicks.
The Legion has been corrupted by that awful abyss. They embraced the foul beast readily. It is an awful power, but this blade of grass may turn the tide. So the emissary must slay the beasts. But be cautious not to become one thyself.
Brewing kit makes it possible to brew elixirs at bonfires.
Let me see.
So yeah, this basically works like a physics in Elden Ring. Boosts damage against abyssal foes when mixed in a flask. Prevents staggering from certain attacks. Boosts the effects of kindling.
Let this aid thine.
So there we go. So that should actually give us a bit of an advantage against Mr. Omen. But before we do any of that, I actually want to test to see if any of these other thrones work. Because we've spent all of our time in the demo so far just in the Lothric area. Ooh, it does. Oh. Elaeum Lois of the Boy. Oh. 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 That's interesting. I thought we were just remixing Dark Souls 3 locations. I very specific when I played this earlier by myself, I very specifically stuck to just the Lothric location.
Heed this warning. Step no further into Elaeum Lois. A sickness burns within,
Alsana?
and will surely bring ruin to thee.
Alana? Oh my god. This is my favorite fucking area in all of Dark Souls 2. I fucking love this DLC. I love the fucking characters. I love the Alana and fucking Ivory King. Also very fun reusing of Outrider Knights here. Oh Jesus. Oh, I was not ready. Yeah, I got tag teamed and not in the fun way. Well, so much for gawking. I know, right? Also, recontextualizing Elaeum Lois to saying it exists within the Boreal Valley is another very smart and completely plausible bit of world building. That's not not overly fanficky, I think. Because, like, the whole concept of Dark Souls 3 was that the regions and lands were converging in on themselves. So, like, the reveal... And Irithel already had the reveal that Irithel was actually Lordran the whole time. So, the idea that... and then Elaeum Lois ended up being in Dark Souls 2... Elaeum Lois ended up being built on top of the ruins of Izalith. So the fact that these locations are actually in closer proximity to each other than you would think isn't actually all that far-fetched. It's not necessarily an ass pull or anything. It actually does make a measure of sense. Gotta love hearing someone yap about their special interest. No, I love these games so much, and I think seeing someone's take on the lore from a mod perspective, when it's done in a interesting way, I think it can be very well done. Like, as someone who writes as someone who is a writer myself, obviously there's always a risk of fan fiction being cringy or ham-fisted, but with the amount of work being put in here, I think there is definitely a lot of leeway for letting them cook, if you know what I mean. Is that Lordran or Archives? I think that might be Lordran. god. So good. So good. You know what would be cool if, you know what would be like even cooler as like a little detail if that was like Archdragon Peak and you could see the like dead dragon like faintly up top there. Like really pull everything together. Oh, and they got the soul golems from Dark Souls 2 as well. Oh my god, if I had killed them by these things, would that have done something? I actually want to check real quick. Because I know in Dark Souls 2, if they have the special giant golems where if you kill an enemy by them, it sucks their soul and activates them. So let's see if that will actually do anything. Shall we? But I'm not gonna try to do that 2 at a time. Drop that big ass sword. I want it. Ow, stop. Come here. Come here. Come here for a second. Let me holler at you. Let me holler at you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, it does! It does! It does! Ah! Yo! Yo, the attention to fucking detail. Oh, and those things are strong. Uh-oh. Maybe this was a mistake. Maybe, I think I might have asked for something without knowing if I wanted it first. Yo, that is so sick that they programmed that in there, though. That is so cool. I wonder if they actually drop anything good. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Kobe. Kobe. Really cool idea though. Yeah, the mod is like so well conceptualized. Like, well, which is why I assume it's been taking like damn near 6 years already and counting. See you on the way back up, bitch! And do you stay alive? No, okay. You have to be waking up on a per spawn basis. I think I remember in in 2 they would stay spawned. Oh, Tarkus! 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 Wait.
You must have quite the pair of stones to walk up to me.
You're not
Do
Tarkus.
you know who I am? I'm Sorig. They call me the Night Slayer. Most who talk to me don't end up walking away. Scared you, didn't I? I won't hurt you. I think you're funny. What's that? You're an emissary? Another fine joke.
What, you can't see the fancy armor?
Knighthoods are for nobles that want to feel better about their fine hands.
I mean, my hands are pretty fine. And it's not the
All
only
the
fine thing
better
about me.
when I rip the rings off their cold, dead fingers.
Bro, are you... I will swing on you right now. Are
Listen,
you kidding?
I'm gonna let you in on a secret.
Ooh,
When
I
I
do like
was
secrets.
hired to help invade this city, I glimpsed my employer's true intentions. Now that Janara had won, she's hiding something here. She may think she's safe, but she's not safe from me.
Wait. You helped invade... Wait, I swear to God, if I find out that fucking Alana is dead, I will come back and fucking kill you, you son of a bitch. That is one of my favorite fucking characters from Dark Souls 2. I will fucking behead you and steal your fuck off giant sword, you fucking asshole.
I'll kill Janara for the secret she keeps.
I'll kill you.
I'll kill.
Be wary of sweeping attack. Okay. Rhymed blossom. I'd say this is where we fought Alva once upon a time. Oh, Jesus. You are a bastard. And you are not a, Irithil Knight either. You are something new. Ooh, nope. Ow, stop. You know what? I'm not fighting any of you. You can't make me out. Nope.
I warn thee to keep thy distance. Cease thy trespass, and disturb not the
I don't give a... I don't know nor care who that is. Whoop. Oh, fuck. I'm coming to touch your throne. Oh, Jesus. I got limited time and limited fucks. Ah, glaive.
Pride so profane, thy arrogance must be punished.
Oh, what the? Hey, let me go. Let me... Oh, shit. What up? Oh, are you just gonna put me back to the beginning? Well, I'll just... Okay, I'll go again. I don't care.
foolish emissary, drowned in the stench of curiosity. I shall put thee down, fitting of a mongrel.
Gennaro One Eye. Oh, hello. Oh. Okay, you're cool. Ow. Ow, you're also a bitch. Ow. All right, that was pretty sick. I assume they use the amygdala grab to do that and then teleport you back to the no. Hey, stop. Oh, and Sorig is gone. Oh, we can actually summon him. Never mind. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Alright, time to scum it out, boys. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah, fuck. Oh, this is... What the hell? What? Oh, it summons me to his world. I'm not summoning him, he's summoning me. Okay. I completely misunderstood. That moveset is really unique. What is that from? Is that a, Is that a, Sekiro boss, maybe? Primarily? Why are you focusing me down for? You're fighting him. God, I wish I had a shield to hide behind. I wish I could be more cowardly. Oh, what time? What time is it? Oh wow, it's 11, almost 11:30. We've been at it for quite a bit, haven't we? Almost got him, Sorig. Oh, if only you weren't such a bitch. I thought you were a Night Slayer.
The cavalry
split the attention. You're going to sleep. Good night, fish for food. Have a good night. Well, this is at least a nice way to learn the boss's moveset without having to do the run back every time. So I at least appreciate you for that sort of. Come on now. tried to pull a SpongeBob. I was like, maybe I should just lay here. No, she hit me with the OTG. And she's like, no, get the fuck up. Fucking message was right. Well, nothing to do about that one. Get that fucking repulse It's not like anything Shadow of the Erdtree level, but for this early in the game, it is, like, very strong. It also doesn't help that, as a co-op fight, it's hard to tell if it's actually gonna target you at all. Here we go, here we go. Alright, now go back to bothering him. No! 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 Oh, no! 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 Just hit her! Just hit her! Just hit her! Just hit her once! That should count! That should count! No. Srogi, you fucking idiot. Loser.
Has arrived.
Okay. Yes!
I'll enjoy watching the snow of this land shrivel up your disgusting body, you wretched hag. Huh. You're still alive. I took this job long ago because Kreml demanded it from me. Yet, the secret down below Ilium Lois had already smothered one flame in ice, but a flame of sin has emerged. Kremel's gone mad with it, and they thought they could hide it all from me. Let's put the Golden Struggle out of his misery, yeah?
Oh, is this all to explain why Surig has Morn's sword? Ah, because it's such a random, like, detail why Surig gets to be the one who has the Sword of Morning in Dark Souls 3, because obviously that is the, like, boss weapon, like, crazy endgame boss weapon with a bunch of plot significance, and then they just toss it on a random NPC invader. So them trying to, like, tie that in is really cool. I basically know all your shit now. Just because I know it doesn't mean I can do anything about it. This area is an ancient human territory resting at the edge of the kingdom of the gods, the site of a terrible war against chaos demons. The kingdom's priests are the only survivors of the gods' conquest of Ilium Voice. Alright, that was very cool. But I don't want to get too caught up. Where the fuck are we now? So this is the swamp. Cathedral of, oh, skip the swamp directly to the cathedral, okay. Interesting. What is this? Oh, this is Skulldog. Old Greatsword. A ramshackle greatsword, weathered by battle and rusted by blood. Although the luster is gone, it must be quite dependable to have lasted for so long. Oh, it has bleed and poison? I do like having a little bit of a status effect. Let's go. Sneaking through the woods. Sneaking through the woods. Okay, so we're turning Cathedral of the Deep into just our own little... Oh, we're turning Cathedral of the Woods into like a proper Bloodborne area, I see. You know, I always said that, because Dark Souls 3 came right after Bloodborne, and there is so much of Bloodborne in Dark Souls 3, it was almost like they're like, man, Bloodborne was so cool. I kind of wish we were just still Bloodborne right now. If only. I wish we were still making Bloodborne. And everyone else was like, man, I wish you guys were still making Bloodborne. And they're like, nah, we won't. I still want Bloodborne 2, same as literally everyone. Yeah, I mean, I'd get it. I'd buy that for $1. I mean, it's been like over 10 years now. That's a crazy thing to think about, huh? It's been over 10 years since Bloodborne came out. God, I'm old. Yeah. There are people who live in an entirely PB world, a post-Bloodborne world. Like, there are children with full sapience, full sentience, who have only known a world where Bloodborne exists, who only have known a world where people have been waiting for Bloodborne 2. So, you know, imagine you've lived with the suffering, but there are people out there who've only lived in suffering. I can lose an argument to someone born after Bloodborne. Exactly. Again, what was it? Oh, another nice touch is using these the dreg enemies from the Ring City DLC and adding them to the Cathedral of the Deep is a nice little touch. Get out of here. Celestial Pupa? What the fuck? Ingredient, reduce FP consumption for a time. Husk of metamorphosizing insect from the deep that burrow into flesh and devour prey from the inside. This shell oozes the remnants of the dreams and nightmares of the larval bugs and their victims, a strangely mystical power. Huh. Ingredient to provide unique effect, adds frost damage to right-hand weapon. A frigid flower grown in the Boreal Valley. The permafrost at each petal acts as insulation against the cold, commonly eaten by young giants. Radiant feather appears alongside angels and divine men. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. The Cathedral of the Deep doesn't seem to be changed too much, aside from, like a mood, standpoint, which is still very nice. I like, changing it from day to night. Subtle, you know, not a whole lot of work, but does, fairly significantly change the atmosphere. Especially for a place that's very dark focused. Having it actually dark throughout the level does add to the mood. Damn, that's a big ass moon. Huh. God, I thought I was gonna trade and die on that one. Cathedral Knight Great Shield. Not even close to being able to wield that. For a demo of a mod, this is an impressive amount of gameplay. I know, right? I think it's literally every Archstone, every Archthrone has like at least some area available and like maybe a boss. And if that's the case, that is like a big old chunk of game. No, fuck you, I hate these ones, I hate these ones so much. No, not at all. You go right to hell, directly to hell. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. No. And I realize that I'm playing this on a bigger TV than the last time I played Dark Souls 3 with a gaming PC. I'm seeing more detail on those enemies than I ever have. I don't like that. Yeah, die. I don't care, I got it. I am just scraping by on the skin of my teeth here. This area is harrowing. something going. Come here, lady. Let me get in those guts.
Come to me.
No ambush ahead. You liar. Ooh, a bell vine. Man. Oh god, no, no. Oh god, he looks moist. What? You don't even give me nothing? You bastardo. We gotta find a bonfire. Desperately. Let's get back on it. Let's go. Fair. God doesn't love me today. Come on. And then the fall killed me. And then the fall killed me. Okay, I think I can run that real quick and see what that leads to. Ow, ow. Get out of here, dogs. Is that you heading to bed, Puro? If so, have a good night. I'm probably going to... I'm probably going to call it fairly soon. You know what? Honestly, I just want to see what each of the areas looks like. I'm probably going to head back to the Nexus here. Because we've seen what Lothric, what Aleum Lois, and now what the Cathedral of the Deep look like. We might as well take a peek at what the other two look like. You getting the sleepy eyes? Alright. Well, I'm just gonna take a peek at the other two areas we haven't looked at yet and just see what they what the devs cooked up aesthetically. And I was going to do the whole thing where we set up the schedule for next week together, but obviously everyone's already dipped out by now, so no real point in doing that tonight. Maybe that'll be something to do on over the Discord, maybe tomorrow afternoon or something. Phoenix Tower Irithyll. Oh, it's Hade's Tower of Flame from fucking 2. Wow, they're bringing back a lot of locations from Dark Souls 2 and doing them with immaculate faithfulness. That is awesome. I think it's just you and me right now. We have someone watching over on YouTube. We have a lurker over on YouTube as well. Hello to whoever you are. Yeah, this is fucking really cool. Like, they recreated the fucking enemies and everything. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm interested to see if anyone would actually be, because this is so cool. I do want to play this again, although I wonder if I'd actually be playing this on stream. Because I do feel like people did kind of lose interest a bit. It did have some drop-off. So I don't know if this is one that people will necessarily want me to play again. Oh hey, it's Darkwave. Cool. Hey buddy. Ooh. But you know, it's perfectly fine. I have no problem playing this on my own time if that's what it comes down to. It's also true. It's Sunday night. Wow, this is really cool. Like, it's a Dark Wraith, obviously, but this is like a much more complex moveset than the Dark Wraith in like base 3, so they gave it like they actually had to pull a unique moveset for this. Because the Dark Wraith in Dark Souls 3 was not fucking shadow teleporting. It was not doing Wesker dashes. Oh! And it did not do karate kicks. That's for darn sure. So yeah, that area is really cool. Looking forward to exploring that more. Gonna show it to your FromSoft friends? Definitely. Show that, I mean, literally an expansion-sized fucking content easily already for completely free by the fans. Like, no reason not to. Like, installs pretty cleanly. Obviously, as you saw at the very beginning of the stream, you know, it can have some bugs. You know, that weirdness where my left bumper was like not cooperating. But outside of that, like, it's been pretty damn smooth the entire time. There haven't been any crashes. There haven't been any like visual bugs or anything like that. It's been very smooth outside of that one weird instance. And then like some clipping here and there. Oh, and here we are at Karthus. Oh, that's so fucking sick! They made an actual... The fucking work they put in. They made an actual desert for Karthus? That's insane! Oh, wait. And he's not a skeleton, he's an actual human. They made actual living Karthus swordsmen. Oh my god, if we fight and, like, at the end of this segment, like, I assume in the full release, not in just, you know, here, like in the demo, but like, if the fucking, if like the final, like, boss of this area is like an alive Wolnir, that would be so fucking sick. Like, pre-skeleton Wolnir. Yo, full, like, desert Karthus. You could see the fucking sandworm, like, out in the open. Like, living warriors. Oh, hey there. Hey, are you a desert sorceress? Oh, from two the desert sorceresses. You're tying in the desert sorceresses from Dark Souls 2 into Karthus, the desert nation from 3. It's so fucking smart. It's so fucking smart. Ah.
Well, well. Another emissary, seeking souls. Does your fire keeper get out much?
Nah, she's crept up.
Karthus is a ruin. Our empire fell soon after propping up that throne. Not that the state of the realm matters to your quest. Oh, pardon my terrible manners. Welcome to Karthus of the Sands. I am Layla, the witch, as they say. If you need assistance on your journey, I offer you my flame.
Oh, are you you're the pyromancy
As
vendor?
for your
Oh,
lessons,
I've needed you for so
you
long.
know the price.
Oh, I've needed you so long. I've been going through with just a basic ass fireball this whole time, lady. Oh, haha. Purchase item. Learn pyromancy. Ooh, I need that fire orb so bad. Fire surge. Reinforce my pyromancy flame. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Why are you
don't
here?
mind me. I am simply waiting for the right moment to get moving. Some highwaymen have taken roost up ahead. Savages engorged on souls. And now passage to the capital is dangerous. But I suspect a hero like you will make quick work of them. It may even be enough souls to satiate the Archthrone.
God, your outfit is so sick, too. I want that outfit. What was that
Oh
monster?
dear. Have you seen the worm emissary? The damnable thing has fed well on the High Lord's conquests. And with the Empire in disarray, there is no one to put it to heel. Do be careful, darling, as will I. Pyromancy is the pride of Carthus. It secured our victories time and time again, until the undead legion destroyed us, or the High Lord's sins. Pity.
Fucking legion.
What? Curious about pyromancy?
Yes.
'Tis the art of the ancient Chaos Witches, daughters of Izalith.
Indeed it
To the
is.
first pyromancers, it was the actualization of their worship, nature made manifest. In Carthus, fire is a weapon of war. Pyromance, it's secure until the undead pit.
I still need... Alright.
Farewell.
Let me just... Oh. Let me just... Oh. Damn it. Let me just... Oh.
Hello.
Here we go. Here we go. Burn. Boop. There we go. Big hit. There we go. And with that said, now we can quit and be done for the day, because we have seen every area, and every area was a certified pop-off, except for maybe like Cathedral of the Deep, because Cathedral of the Deep, well, like a nice little shift in atmosphere, was fairly, you know, mundane. It was basically just the same as it was before. But god damn, was that an amazing mod. God damn, was that an amazing experience. Thank you so much for coming along on that journey with me. Sorry for going so much longer over time than usual. And also sorry for for only beating one boss the entire stream. I was not on my A game, that's for damn sure. But yes. Y'all are tired. I'm not going to force you guys into a raid this late at night. I don't think anyone is necessarily up for that. So instead, I will say that we do have a stream coming up tomorrow. I haven't decided what it is yet. It's probably, yeah, I don't know what it's going to be yet, but it will be at the usual time and place. Maybe a fighting game stream, maybe something miscellaneous. Maybe. Why are there like 4 people in here? What? Where were you like an hour and a half ago when like Pyrrha was the only one? Why are you filtering in now? Like we're about to be done. Okay, well, you know what? How about this? Since we're getting an influx of people now I'll send y'all somewhere else. How about that? How about that? How about we'll charity you off to someone who needs it most. You fucking little assholes. Yeah, don't wanna come around to watch me play Dark Souls, but want to show up at the very end. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. You know, we are gonna do a raid after all. How about that? Who's even up right now? Oh, here we go. This is someone that I met just last night. Kitsu rated. I was watching Kitsu and she rated them, her. And she's pretty cool. She's playing Resident Evil right now. So go in, give her a nice warm hello, maybe a follow. Obviously, it's very late, so don't feel obligated to hang around forever, you know. But, you know, at least be nice, say hello. And then, until next we meet... Wait. Let me actually get the raid started. I always forget because there's a big old delay. You could pass out midstream again. But yes, anyways, as I was saying, until next we meet, my little fruits and nigglets, peace, love, we out, y'all.